All right, looks like we're live. Yep. All righty. So I want to change a banner here real quick. Ish, you got your peanut butter in my chocolate. Okay. Let's change that real quick. Wonder how many folks out there are getting snow like we are in Kentucky. So it's 13 degrees, light snow, and it feels like 6. Ugh. Welcome to winter. People shouldn't be surprised since, cold and snow happens in the wintertime. I know. It's just blows my mind, right? I mean, snow and cold in the wintertime, unheard of. We'll learn how to type here in a minute. All righty. If that forecast scrolling on the bottom changes, I will change it, and you can follow along with the miserable cold that's going on right now. Okay, now I can see the chat. Got a cat. Every time I move out of my chair, a cat takes it over. So I can see chat now. I can sit down in my chair. Hello, Idaho Garden Girl, Shawnee, Gear Gryden. Who else we got in here? Secret lurkers. I'm sure secret lurkers in there. Gardner Josh. Hey, Josh. Good to see you, man. Oh, yeah. I was in the middle of sending links. -2. Ugh. Like I said, it's wintertime. It's supposed to do this stuff. Doesn't mean we have to like it. Shawnee's got -8, feels like -22. Stop snowing. Yeah. All righty. And I got the links sent out. One cat just running through the house like a lunatic. Anyway, I've got some water on this. What do you call those things? Hot plate, and it's generating some steam in the house, which helps make your house feel warmer. Hey, Huga. We almost didn't do a live tonight, but I got to talking to a good friend on the phone earlier, and they made some good points. I'm not going to get into why I wasn't going to make a live, but so changed my mind, decided to do one. Hmm. We got. Do we have any closings yet in Kentucky? Wonder if any schools or businesses gave it up. There's my neighbor on the radio. I don't know if you heard that or not. It looks like breaking news. Governor Beshear, in case you didn't know, Kentucky's governor is Andy Beshear. My opinions of him. Well, I'll just keep that off of here. Governor Beshear declares a state of emergency ahead of winter storms. Really, I had not even noticed. All we were doing is paying attention to what the weather is going to do. Hey, it's
Hey.
good buddy right there. Ah, oh, well.
Snows from much of the region, not the entire region. If you're north of 64, you're not going to get a whole heck
I
of a lot.
don't want to get a copyright strike for playing WKYT on here, so I was trying to look for the closings and delays.
I'm not finding your YouTube video.
Can't find the YouTube version of it? Oh no. Are we? Well, we're live because people are in chat. Let's see. That don't mean nothing, does it?
I'm looking up.
Okay. I just sent you the link to the YouTube version of it.
I can't do it on my phone. I have to do it on TV.
Oh. Okie dokie.
I'll find it. There you are. Showing only one person watching?
That StreamYard says there's 5, and I count 5 in here.
Okay. Now it's showing 5, but on the thumbnail and everything, it only showed one person. Okay, got the lights going.
Well, it looks so.
Too scrappy to let it get me.
Okay. Is it working? Doesn't look like any schools have closed. Just looks like churches and daycare, a tech school, and it looks like that's about all that's closed right now. Yeah, well, folks, you should be ready for this kind of stuff.
I know Tennessee is like closing a lot of things.
I saw something about that, but I didn't click on the video. I thought maybe they got it worse than Kentucky because the snow only really started like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago for us. And the silly thing about it is right now all I see are like roads and driveways covered in snow. Like the yard has little patches of snow here and there, but as long as it's been snowing, you'd think it'd be a whole lot more covered than that, but I'll take it.
Right.
And you got snow before we did.
Yeah, I still have it out here where I'm at. I'm in the boondocks, so they don't plow here,
Yeah. Our
but it's
trucks,
so cold. Ooh.
our trucks made a run up and down the road today, just a couple hours ago. Hour ago, I was on the phone with you, wasn't I?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're on it. I didn't think that they had salt behind the truck, but I was looking at it when it came from the main road, and I couldn't see the bed of the truck. And when it came back, bear with me, folks. When it came back through, that's when the light hit that dump truck, and I could tell he actually had salt in there. So they're on it. I'll send them up that way. Uh, did I lose you?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
And know if you noticed my name.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Something's not right with my shift button. It's dirty. There we
That's a
go.
capital T, sir.
Yeah. With a capital T in red. Can't make it red. Or,
I even ate a Snickers just in case.
so maybe that's my problem. I need to eat a Snickers.
That's good. Huga has been cleaning out closets and organizing today while stuck inside. Hell, I'd shovel you out just to get you up here to do mine.
Hey, there's no point in doing mine. It's just gravel and dirt. Just let it melt off. It never stopped me in my Jeep, though. I would just put it in four-wheel drive and climb up here like it was nothing.
Even if it was just for today, you accomplished it for the new year. So I'm proud of you, girl.
Absolutely. Yeah, I did a little work today too, Huga, in in my bedroom, and I'm not done, but it was really chilly in there. I just did not, even with the heater going, I didn't want to stay in there. So got to dealing with bronchitis. I get it every freaking year. Yeah, Homestead Aquarius. Lord, I might have to have you host, Angela. You might have to take over.
No, that's not good.
Ugh.
Do you drink mullein tea? I seen something about mullein the other day. It's supposed to clean out your lungs. The Native Americans use it for clearing out lungs.
Oh, no, I've never tried it. I might have to, though. Sure better than that crap they give me at the pharmacy.
Right.
Makes me sleep.
I took NyQuil one time. I was a teenager. Just one of those little cups. And it knocked me out. And my mom thought I was on drugs, and she called my brother over and everything to have this talk with me. I'm like, dude, Norman, all I did was a little bit of NyQuil. I didn't do anything else.
My,
Starter
NyQuil is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
It's weird, that stuff. And every time you use it, it's got a different effect. But yeah, it usually knocks me out.
Well,
I've seen.
taken anything for nothing. I wasn't a sickly child like happened to be drugged up with anything. So that NyQuil, it really kicked my butt, and I didn't even have a full cup of it. It was just enough. I read the instructions, and it knocked me completely out. My mom was thinking I was on stuff. I'm like, no.
Oh, well.
Intravenous. It was a intravenous thing. Intervention at 15. My goodness.
I'm going to take some of the Flonase. That will help. I have to smell it all day and night, but whatever. It's cold too.
It's what?
It was cold.
Oh, cold. Ooh,
Whoa.
that'll give you a headache. Brain freeze.
It smells like flowers. I don't care what anybody says. Kind of like those. There's those air freshener machines they put in the restrooms at restaurants that spray on a pre-programmed cycle. It's like, except they blew it up my nose. It just blew it up my nose. Ugh.
My daughter has to take that, so yeah, I know what it smells like.
Yeah, I've been kind of skipping it. I need to stop doing that because it helps.
It reminds me of a funeral home. That's why I don't like it.
Yeah, there you go. Ew. Thanks for that visualization.
Sorry. See? I'm a troublemaker.
Hey, you're just maker. I'm trouble.
You were the one with all the trouble, and I'll just make up shit on the fly for you.
Oh, well. Yeah. How many of you out there? At first I didn't have a subject or anything for this live, and I was talking to to Maker, and she made some good points. So I wasn't really going to do a live tonight, but she made a point. Well, she did ask me what the topic was, and I didn't have one. Usually I don't. As I notice, we start on the topic and then we kind of slide on to other things and never get back on topic. But like, how many of you out there started or still consider your channel a hobby or do you have plans to make it, as a secondary or primary income? I think for myself, the answer to those questions is it's a hobby to me. I'm here to make friends, maybe share some knowledge about radio, show a few crazy cat videos, just have fun with it. Because being on SSI, if you make an extra income that's taxed, which anything you make off YouTube is taxed, you have to turn it into the Social Security office. I don't want to fool with that. And that's why I, see my channel as just to have fun with, meet people, and maybe share what knowledge I have about radio. No, we don't have to stick to the topic, really, Olstead. Most of the time, I don't.
I guess the
I
plus,
hope
Barry, you're not a one-track mind.
you should hear what I keep to myself. Idaho Garden Girl says it's a hobby, but contribute to my future seed and plant sales. Right on. Hugus says mine will never make it to second income. I'm playing around easier ways to make money on a side gig. Yeah. And it's more reliable that way, because you got a product or something that you can sell, and that the income is guaranteed. Where YouTube, it's like what, pennies, you start out, it's basically pennies at the start. Like we're in a third world country and we're working in one of those factories. We're about 5 years old. No, let me not get too deep into that. Yeah. You're only fans. I'm not even going to question whether that's valid or not. Yeah. So, Shawnee, do you find more enjoyment by watching videos than actually creating now? Because that's a possibility. There's a lot of people who are like that, and they a lot of times they turn into viewers and supporters, which is awesome. That's what every channel needs. How else are you going to get how else are you going to get more than 5 subscribers if you don't put yourself out there? You don't have people that kind of back you up,
Well, just like what I do, I support a lot of other channels. I get into their chats and mingle. And yeah, I've done some videos, but I'm in a spot too. I can't have an extra income. And I'm here to have fun with everybody, learn new things. Um, my Wi-Fi sucks really bad, or I do more videos. But
I like how she emphasized sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Shawnee. Yeah.
Exactly, Shawnee. I agree. It's supposed to be fun. If it's not fun, I don't want to do it.
Exactly. I mean, I can't imagine the headaches of once you get up there catering to just, I'll just throw a random number like 77,000 subscribers. You are constantly promoting your channel because at that point you have to. Because if you go to the wayside, then you lose 77,000, or you might lose a quarter of those viewers or subscribers. And it's a bang, bang, bang. That's from the time you wake up, the time you go to bed. Promote, 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 promote. Yeah.
I'm just learning the recording button, be able to do it, but that editing thing, oh hell no. I'll be screaming, help, help, somebody do this.
Windows 10. I'm sorry, hon. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Windows 10 had a very basic but very simple and easy to learn editor, and then 11 came along and it destroyed it. It's gone off my hard drive. And it was so simple, and it didn't take much to figure it out. It was easy for a lot of people to learn off of. I don't know. I didn't dig real deep. It could still be on the hard drive, just been turned off. And there's a possibility that it could be reactivated. I think, just with a little coaching over the phone, you could probably learn it. I think anybody could. I think it was called Movie Maker. It was made by Microsoft, but which was unbelievable for the fact that it was even free in the first place. And then they replaced it. Huh?
I have it on my phone.
Yeah, I actually, my phone has editing, but it's crude. It's not. I can't take video clips from other parts of my video folder and slip them into the video that I just started editing. It will only edit the videos you just recorded, or you have stored in your. You can only work on one. You can't import other videos to it. And I guess it's okay if you just want to make a short. It works great for that. But you want to take something out of the middle, you can't.
Right.
It's just but I can't expect much. I mean, my camera is fairly decent. And it's got a lot of features. A lot of them I don't use, but so I guess you and I, Angela, we're both on the same page as far as our channels go. We're not taking it overly serious.
No, I take my friends serious, and I would support them in any way that they want to do it. But that's just me. If I can, I like crafting, obviously, and I like to watch people craft. My sister, she even makes the comment, "You can watch paint dry." I said, "Literally, I am. These people at least got those heater guns to do it."
Yeah.
But
even a blow dryer works,
Yeah. And if I can be somebody's halo, and that's what my channel is the crafty halo. My halo is inspired with Barry. He knows all about these radios and his cats and stuff. I'm interested in that. I was interested in that malted chocolate goodness the Aquarius showed. That's an interest to me.
Absolutely.
I'm into the paranormal. That's what Randall does. I like a lot of different things, and if I can go in and support somebody that they're my halos, inspire, and to in, try to inspire others as well. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. You can't, it's like any other social media platform. You can't take it so serious that it's your life.
No,
And there are channels out there that do that, and they're not in this chat. It's just there are channels out there that take it way too far. And they turn a lot of people off. And I've personally seen this in the past few days, and it's kind of affected me. And I'm like, what do I do with my channel now? It's like, stop. Just enjoy your channel and have fun with it. And that's what I intended on doing.
yep. Yes, of course, that is the truth.
I like how he was cooking. He was cooking some meat out there on that grill. And what I love about Aquarius's channel and his character. I mean, he's down to earth. Excuse me, he's down to earth. He's funny. I am proud to call him a friend, even a brother. A lot of times I call him Jedi, but when he put the coins, he's cooking that burgers, and he's putting them coins on them. I'm going, oh, dude, no. Like Grace is gonna kill those coins. But he uses little props and stuff, and it just makes for really good entertainment. But it drives a point.
Right?
It gets a point across, and that's what I like about it. Right? Him and Will It Grow, John at Will It Grow, put up with a lot of crap during the Shed Wars seasons, and hats off to them. I don't know how the hell they do it.
And then you have your sad times too. I was just telling Barry earlier, there's a crafter that I watch. She just lost her son, and I watched the progress of that, and that is sad, you know. And it's like family. You start watching enough people,
Roger that. Cool.
and they become like family.
10-4. I'll send you a link to my live if you want to watch. Get quiet. It'll be all good in the morning. Yeah, I know, and you do get close to these people, even if they don't realize it. They may not realize how much of an impact they make on a person's life, because we've all gone through something in our life that we could relate to. Our presenters, we could relate to the presenter's life, what they're going through at that time. And that I think the most disheartening part about YouTube or any other platform where you want to get noticed, and I went through this myself. I was like, wow, nobody's watching my videos. I've got 2 subscribers, and I almost threw in the towel. Almost just let my channel just sit there and draw dust, and then I got through. I guess through God, met all these people, these great people, and everybody you see in the chat here, even the ones you don't see, I met because I mingled, like you said. I mingled with people on other channels. I would have never got noticed if I didn't do that. If I didn't agree with something that the channel did, I will give them another chance and I'll watch, because maybe there was some reason that had to happen or that video had to be put out. I don't have to agree with it. And it's not, I don't have to think anything less of that person unless they do something that really just,
Yeah,
moral,
I know.
it's immoral, If it's immoral, then why should I stay in, yeah, I'm not going to stay somewhere I feel uncomfortable. Nobody
Exactly.
should. So, oops. I've been using YouTube for a whole day. I know exactly how to do it. Yeah. Oh, God. I almost gave the StreamYard link out. Oh, Lord.
Hi, Carol.
Just smack my hand, Angela. No, Barry, no. Hey, Carol.
Oh, Shawnee, that sounds like fun. What? I need the recipe to Play-Doh.
Flour, water, salt, something else. I don't know.
I won't eat the Play-Doh.
You probably don't want to do that.
I miss Silly Putty. I wonder what they. I need a recipe to that.
What am I doing? Now put it in the freaking chat. Mm-hmm. Put it in the messenger. Put it in the messenger. Good job, Barry. Good job. Oh my God. You think I took some NyQuil? What's going on, Carol? All right, Carol. All righty then. Hold up.
I remember in school they did the bean sprout. We were they gave us beans and we planted them, and we were watching the roots and stuff. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, there you go. Well, can you copy? Oh, you can't copy and paste out of that? What?
No.
Well, I'll just screenshot it.
Appreciate that.
Hey, Radio Man. Yeah. You still feel it? What'd you say?
I was getting ready to say, I see Radio Man's name and I automatically think of Wolfman.
It was Play-Doh, right?
Mm-hmm. Snowmageddon 2024. Exactly.
You blame China. What's going on, angry Kentucky redneck? Yeah, I've also seen my fair share of channels just tear themselves apart too. You'll buy some.
Do they still sell it?
Hey, shall we find out? Let's
Yeah.
see. We will find out. Let's see here. If I can open another tab without closing us all out. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner.
Wow.
All right. Let's see here. Share my screen.
Thank God. You make sure you're young enough.
It was no trash or nothing.
There you get a modeling compound for $8. 10-pack of colors, non-toxic, assorted 2-ounce cans.
Well, that's Play-Doh. We're talking silly putty.
Well, silly. Oh, see, swear I didn't take any NyQuil. What he got? Oh, Crayola original silly putty packaging. Mayberry. Okay. Wow. Oh yeah, it came in the little eggs, didn't it?
Yeah. There it is.
Hmm.
Pack of 6 for $9. Woo.
Yeah, it's a bit steep, isn't it? It's 1 pound for $26.99. Lord, it's not worth that much, is it?
I don't think so.
Original silly putty. They have to stick that original part on there. I've got cats that wouldn't last long. They have cat hair stuck in it.
Now, who all used to use silly putty on the comics?
No, I did.
$9 day. The price of eggs is gone up.
You silly putty.
Yeah. Well, There we go. We'll not have to wonder whether it's still out there or not.
Yeah.
But I've done that before too. Like, oh, is that certain candy or is that certain snack cake still on the market? And you're like, oh my god, it still is. But you go to Walmart and it's not there, but you can find it on Amazon
Yeah.
or eBay. Don't go to eBay though, because you
I
paid
like
all the way.
this information sometimes.
Well, yeah, random information like that.
Hmm.
Because we were raised on that kind of stuff. It's like you wonder, is it still out there? Hey, getting back to those channels though. I've seen people tear their own channel apart and not even realize it. Really, what I've seen is they start downgrading people from other channels. Like they would do it publicly on a live stream.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going, dude, no, look, do this privately. Like the whole world doesn't need to know that you have problems with somebody on YouTube.
Right.
It's like if I had an argument with my neighbor in front of me, I'm not going to bring it up here on YouTube. It's between me and them. But I've seen channels tear each other apart. And just here recently, there have been a few channels that were throwing punches at other channels. And, like, don't deal with this bunch or that bunch because they're crooked, blah, blah, blah. And then really what it comes down to is they don't want, uh, you know, they're worried about that other channel taking their subscribers. And it's all ego. In my opinion, it's all driven by ego.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much YouTube. I mean, you can only follow so many people. Holy
Yeah.
cow.
I mean, you can't watch them all. There's not enough hours in the day. Good evening, Don.
Hey, Dawn.
I can't imagine there being ED problems out there with some of these young channels coming out that, don't leave anything for the imagination. But I guess if you're young, flaunt it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I don't watch, and a lot of people I know do. But one, I don't have a TV. Two, I don't want to be like tied to my computer. But I could have been up doing stuff like I did today, trying to keep my mind off of nonsense. And, keep busy. Soft porn of YT. Somehow they get by with it. I just, and then they slap us on the wrist for, we put a channel. If we put a video out on our channel about current events, that we go too far with it, oh shoot, they'll be on us like, flies on stink. And it's like, okay, so if I was a big channel, it's okay for me to talk about that stuff.
I don't know who they censor him for. That's the question. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, okay, so for example, you got um, what is that channel? Grand Supreme News Channel. That guy works so hard, but yet he has to dance around certain words. And I understand he's been closed down before, but it's like, so isn't YouTube based here in America?
That's a
I
good
think it
question.
is.
I have no idea.
I think it is, but we have freedom of speech here in America for a while. Yet these platforms can get around that by putting it in their terms of service that you can't say certain things. So unless they come right out and say your freedom of speech is restricted on this platform, then in my opinion, and the way I look at it is that I should be able to say whatever I want to within reason. I mean, obviously, there's some people go way too far and curse people, and I'm no saint, but damn, I mean, there's a limit. Where's our freedom of speech? You know, it's like, do we give that up just because we agree to the terms of service?
Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of people go to Rumble, and well, how long before Rumble does that?
I don't like Rumble. It's nothing like this platform. I have a hard time with their chat.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Yeah, and then but see, and there's a problem, and you're not the problem, Kentucky Redneck. It's just the platforms. You know, it's like, let's protect people's feelings. Well, look, if you don't like what's on TV, what do? You change the channel or turn it off, right?
Yep.
So what? You do the same thing for YouTube. Nobody, like, no one's forcing you to watch it. No one's saying you have to like it. You just move on to the next one, but you should still, whether you like that person's channel or not, that person running that channel runs it the way they want to. They should still, at least here in America, say, hey, I live by by our rights here in America. I go by, First Amendment or whatever. I should be allowed to say whatever I want to because my country allows me to do that. People fought years ago so that I would have the freedom, you would have the freedom, all Americans would have freedom to say whatever the hell they wanted to on their platform. And somehow it's like YouTube is their own little government. Nope, nope, nope. Shaking their finger at you. you know? quit preaching and grab you a beer. I don't get kicked out now.
Yeah, that's true, Q.
But you watch. It's like I said. Well, like I've said this on the radio, talking to my neighbors. They 2024 said, hold my beer and watch this. And what's to say that the next thing they do is somehow they circumvent our right to speech, free speech. I don't put anything past the current administration. See, even that right there can get me in trouble. It's like I want to go start my own country and then start my own platform like YouTube so I can say whatever I want to. Or start my own website. That's what I'll do. Start my own website. Just put my own video channel. I'm gonna put my own channel on my own. I won't have any ties to YouTube.
It's like you're on your porch, your neighbor's on their porch. They're saying all kinds of stuff on their porch. You can't call the police and say, "Hey, they're saying these kind of things on that porch. I want I want to restrict it." And they're like, they're on their porch. They can say whatever they want to on their porch.
Yeah.
This is kind of what this is. We're in our own porch. If but I don't know.
Well, secretly, it's not secret now. I actually have one over there, but I haven't used it. Because I don't want to make everybody have to run over there. They're all used to this.
Yes, you're right, Carol. YouTube owns this porch. You're right. Nobody's leasing it. I guess that's the thing. We don't have a lease.
We're not paying. Yeah, exactly. We're not paying them. Q, that is horrible.
Wow, I'm so sorry about that, Q.
And that's not only is that no, racist is not the word I'm looking for. But you're defacing someone's property. She doesn't own that building. She's living there. She's paying rent to live there. Yeah. Now, I hope things go in your favor, Guarding Warrior. So was for sure there was a camera pointing in that direction? Assuming there was. They're going after churches, I mean, look over at Canada. Chances are, Carol, that they didn't even live in that complex. I don't know, maybe, but I don't think they lived in the complex. They're out there. Wow. I can tell temperature drop some more. Wow. Just a little side note: the weather is wherever this app gets its temperatures from is now contradicting itself. Earlier it was 13 degrees with the feel like temperature of 6. Now it's feel like 7. Make up your mind. Oh, okay. So wait a minute. Now am I am I understanding this correctly, Guarding Warrior? It was in the hallway by your door? Oh well. That's what happens when parents let the internet raise their kids. And I guess too, as far as YouTube goes, that YouTube hasn't seen its share of hate speech as far as races go. If it's been, I'm sure it showed up on YouTube at some point, and it probably got the axe, which is great. I don't promote racism, and I'm pretty sure YouTube isn't going to let that happen either. Yeah, in religion, religious bash or religion bashing. And I guess that that's the reason so many people are so careful about what they say on here. But like, okay, so what we're left with is congregating in our homes and speaking on stuff that's going on in the world, because that's the only place we got left, right? I mean, we can't do it on YouTube.
Well, there'll be a point where you can't even do it inside your house. I mean, and where was it? California or somewhere. You weren't even allowed to smoke in your own house.
Look, yeah, well, that actually there's some projects in the next town over, next county over. Yeah, I think they're all, all of them are getting like that. You can't smoke in your own building. Um, a lot of them just go out on their balcony, and apparently that's not even allowed. But it goes back to your body, your choice. I know that's a woke, a woke slogan, and I'm not, promoting that. I'm just promoting the fact that, you know,
Right.
which is weird because a lot of people go out on their porch and have a beer, and nobody says anything about that, and they shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, almost like you have to walk around with a sign on your back that says, these are the things I believe in. And then list everything you believe in, you know? And then like another, it might as well be, what do they call them things? A poster board or something where you had to put it over your shoulders. And there was like one on the front, one on the back.
In billboard.
Yeah. And you like turn around so they can read the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess we have to start walking around with those on us.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can understand that too, Chill. I mean, I'm polite. If I'm around people that don't smoke, I won't smoke around them. You know, I take myself out of the away from them.
I think I think with our economy, a penny's probably not going to cover it.
Right?
Just saying. Yeah, sandwich board. That's it, Idaho. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just couldn't think. It was such a simple word, and I just couldn't think of what it was called. But yeah, they they used to show me like the end of the world is near. You know, and there'd be some guy out there with a cup in his hand collecting change. What's that date back to the 30s or 40s?
I think so. Yeah. Hi, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
I thought they were going to stop making pennies.
Yeah, you would think they would. I mean, what purpose are they serving really these days? But you could almost pay for everything with your card or I don't know. I'll take that back because if you collect enough, you can always take them to Walmart, exchange them through that coin machine. Silly putty, so silly. I had I don't know where my parents found it, but it was like it was a frame and it had this membrane in the middle of it, and it was working off the same principle as an X-ray, or yeah, like an X-ray, or like you've all seen the shadows caused by a nuclear blast, right? Where they're burned into a building or a wall.
Mm-hmm.
It worked off that principle. You would put something on that pad on that membrane and expose it to the sunlight, and it would leave an imprint or a shadow of that, you know, on that membrane. You would like remove whatever it was you put on there. Uh, I think it was part of some kind of little science project or something that my mom might have picked up at a yard sale. But yeah, it was kind of fun. I wonder if it was safe. A lot of stuff back in the 70s wasn't safe, even before that. I mean, they had atomic laboratories that they sold for kids. You got to play with real uranium. I mean, and they sold like hotcakes. It was like, oh, here, I'm going to teach little Bobby how to play with radioactive materials.
Right.
Years later, the parents are waiting for their son to have their first child, and they're like, so Tim, any grandbabies on the way or anything? Well, Mom, you know that kit you bought me back in the 60s? You know, where I was playing with all that plutonium? I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to make any babies. Nah, I don't have. I got some of plumber's putty. It's not as much fun. Copper wash, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was born towards the end of the '60s, and yeah, it's probably exposed to a lot of stuff. Wow, copper's $3.70 a pound. Shit, let's get right on that now. Make your own monster chewing gum. You know, Bob, I hate to hear that. It's not the recommended use for caulking. uh, Easy now. This is Mrs. Snow. You're doing things like that. You say she's one day she's just gonna say, "What's wrong with you, American man, wanting to do things like that?" And your response, Bob, should be, "I watched too many episodes of Jackass."
I couldn't watch those shows. They were just too rough for me.
Jackass.
Hmm.
Yeah, I watched a few, but I heard that truck go down the road. I thought he was just getting it. I'm like, "You fool!" About all I could. It sounds like it was all he could do to get up the road. C4. Oh Lord, Bob, you got too much. You got too much time on your hands, man. Cooped up in the house and it's cold and everything. Yeah, my question is, because I've tried this. Did Shawnee? Did you color that with food coloring? Because when I made it, my hands were stained. Like we were playing with it, and my hands were stained by the food coloring. Like, how do you get around that?
That's a good question.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sound like he was just getting on it, Kentucky Redneck. And then I looked out the window where he was barely moving, probably spinning more than he was actually making traction. Too cold to go outside. I got to do something. Well, okay. I just, Bob, I just can't advocate, people putting caulking places where it shouldn't be. Um, sure, your doctor's going to have fun with that. You, you might end up having to explain that to like the ER. If you're not careful. Yeah. Yeah, I just often wondered. So this time I used food coloring. You used less food coloring. I used gel this time, just like a drop. Mix it in with the water before you add the flour. Normally I use cinnamon, turmeric, blah, 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 tea to color. Okay. All right. Yeah, well, that's probably where I went wrong. I may have put too much in too.
Now, turmeric will stain your skin. It's really good for pain.
Oh, I wish I had some right now.
Well, go get you a packet of or a teaspoon of mustard, and you got all you need.
Bleh, no. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Let me go in there, just make a give me a teaspoon.
Well, I've had to do it. I didn't have any pain reliever or anything, and a teaspoon of mustard. If you have a headache or something, it'll do it.
Do have hot dogs in there, so maybe after the live, I'll cook a couple hot dogs, put some mustard on it. I mean, it should work the same way.
Yeah, there you go.
It won't be a spoonful, but
Right.
so now that the water isn't putting steam in the air, I can tell a difference. It's like not as warm as it was.
Goblin, you had a lot of problems growing up, didn't you, dude? G.I. Joe couldn't fix it.
That's something else. Getting back to some of these live streams on some of these bigger channels. I'm talking a huge, the people are nearing 1 million subscribers, and they got. I totally understand this, because a lot of times I let people talk about whatever they want to in my chat, but I've seen people in some of these channels, and they're like the host is talking about what's going on over in Ukraine and the Middle East and all that stuff, and most of it's pretty serious. You read the chat, you can tell they have no idea what's going on, because you get it by their comments. They're just there to make a comment so they're noticed.
Yeah.
Or because it's a convenient chat room. Someone was talking about, like, you get like people talking about, this country or that country threatening to using nuclear weapons on another country, and it's like you'll see people in there going, "Oh, I can't wait. I hope they hurry up and do it." Or you see some stupid comments, and it's like they aren't here because they're worried about what's going on. They're just here to be noticed. It's like mommy didn't give them enough attention as a baby or something. I don't know, but I've seen big channels that don't have moderators. That's what I don't understand. So I've seen a lot of comments made that I think most of us in this group right now probably would kick that person out of our channel.
Right. But then again, is that freedom of speech? I mean,
yeah. I mean, and we don't. The problem is we don't know where anyone's from. Well,
no.
you could go into your analytics and find out where they're from. Like right now, I could go into my YouTube studio and tell where people are from, because it tells you, what
Your
parts of the,
wow.
yeah. I mean, it will even tell you just like how many views you get per state or per country.
Oh, wow. See, I don't pay attention to any of that. Just,
I don't either, but I know it's there because I looked around in looked around in my dashboard trying to figure things out.
well, my analytics would be saying I have people from the age of 40 and up watching my stuff. If they have that.
Yeah. I don't understand. Maybe you, Angela, or somebody in the chat could explain this to me or explain it. Uh, how do people know? Like, I know how you can look up. All you have to do is go to my main page here on my channel. You could tell how many subs I've got. But you got people who can tell you how many hours you need. And I'm like, how do you know that? How do you have access to that information? Unless they're just doing it in their head. Because I mean, I know some people are really obsessive about those hours.
That I have no idea. That'd be a question for Carol.
Absolutely. Like, yeah, like the littlest cat over here walks up and tags me and then runs off. He's playing tag, I think.
Sure seems like it, Carol.
What about what's everybody got planned for videos? Anyone got any in the works, or are they top secret?
I don't have any videos. I wish.
Yeah, but I like your what's for dinner videos, you know. Kind of gives me some ideas because I've run out of ideas for my own food. Hey, Michelle,
Hello, Michelle.
you're up late, my friend. You getting any of this? You getting any of this snow up there, Michelle? I don't think anybody's uh, except Florida. Probably Florida and California is not getting anything. I think everyone else is being tortured with the snow. Hey, Beth. Oh, Beth Schuler, how you doing?
Hi, Miss Beth.
Oh yeah, I know you got a lot. You've got a lot of work on your hands, and I certainly hope all that all of that those projects are fruitful and without nearly as many headaches as you've had in the past, Michelle. I know you've really had a lot thrown at you. And the fact that she can still come out smiling is, it's priceless.
10 to 12 inches ice. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. Idaho Garden Girl says occasional cooking or pantry videos, but nothing top secret.
Those would be nice. I like watching those.
Yeah, I saw them go by and they had salt in the back of the truck too. So they, of course, were not important to be hit before the snow, but whatever. Carol does her Fridays and Fibro Friday, and my gardening, or her gardening, not my gardening. She doesn't do my gardening, although she probably do a better job than me. There's Sheena. Hello, Sheena.
Hi, Miss Sheena.
Yeah, the cray cray. Yeah, just the. I mean, you come out on top though, Michelle. I know you will, and I know that we don't see what probably the frustration or hear those special words said. We don't see that on camera, and that's got to be aggravating. Did we get a dusting of snow? They're predicting up to 4 inches, but they're they said a bunch of stuff here just a few days ago. We didn't get half of what they said. So, oh, geez. Yeah, in Cleveland, when it snowed, you didn't dare park on the curb because they gave plenty of time to warn you that they were going to be plowing, and then next thing you know, you're literally digging your car out. Yeah, that's okay. That gets the frustration out, Michelle. Yeah. Just the snow. Yeah. Yeah, let us ice you in while we salt the roads for you to drive on. Yeah. Can't remember. Was it 96 or 97? We had an ice storm here in Kentucky. And without power for, oh God, weeks. All right, kids, you got one. And oh man, the power lines were across the road from us, and every time they would make that ice, excuse me, make that crackling noise. Oh my God. You just wait. I mean, there wasn't any power going through them, so you didn't have to worry about that. But every time you hear that, you would think, "Oh God, here comes a power line. It's going to come down." Yeah, Bob, I got your email. You're welcome. By the way, I, I think some of if not most of that help that you got wasn't really from me. It was more from YouTube. Reason I say that is, the person changed their channel name. Obviously, they probably didn't change their channel name because YouTube's going to know it's still them. So they more likely tried to make a new channel. Yeah, no. You don't need a trip to the ER, Michelle.
I thought that Flonase is going to help you a little there.
Evidently, it does get into the chest. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I know you would. You have done it before. Woman over there sewing herself up. Didn't you? Michelle, didn't you set a break once? I think you did, didn't you? Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Your times are overworked, Homestead Aquarius. Carol, make sure nobody was standing on that scale behind you.
Right.
I'd get on my scale, but it's only for letters. It measures up to like 60 pounds. So. Your middle finger's overworked. Yeah. Well, I can tell you, Michelle, I think it's going to get a way bigger workout in 2024. All right, Angry Redneck. Have a good night over there. Stop. Hammer time. No, that woman's tough. She probably did say a few choice words though. I like I did something stupid years ago. Punched a Ford F-100. You know, the 1970 models were built really strong. Oh God, I broke my pinky and the bones in the next finger next to the pinky. The bones of my hand were broken. Well, they were fractured. And then my wrist, all the bones of my wrist were shattered.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how mad I was. That was back when I didn't have any control over my temper, and I just, let it. Instead of punching somebody and hurting them, I would punch inanimate objects, and I chose to punch the bed of my pickup truck. Needless to say, I'll never do that again.
Right.
I go to the doctor, the ER, or whatever. And he's like, "Well, good news. Good news is I won't have to set this." I'm like, "Cool," because I know that hurts. Yeah. Okay. Right. He lied. He put the cast on. Told me to put my arm up or my hand up in the air. Make it like an L shape with my arm. And he grins real big, and I said, "Oh no, you!" And it starts calling. It's like, "Oh my god!" But it only hurts right when they said it. After that, it's not so bad. Oh my god, I was like, it was horrible. Just a horrible minute and a half there. So I got a raised spot on my right behind my pinky on my hand where fractured it.
Mm.
Oh, good night. Good night, Gardening Warrior Q. I mean, Gardening Warrior. Katie, you and the girls have a great night. I'm missing something here. Idaho Garden Girl left too? Okay.
Yep.
Good night, Idaho Garden Girl. Appreciate you. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Don't mind me. I'm old. Oh, aren't most? Well, yeah. I mean, you know, the breakups are a little left up. I mean, you have to admit that. I'm not throwing anyone out. Least of all, Q. Yeah, yeah, it won't be 57 in March. I'm not that old, but just old enough. I like her too. I wouldn't throw her out. Co-pilot, how you doing over there?
I was getting ready to have a Tourette's moment.
Okay. Why?
Like earlier today. Never mind.
Okay. I'm old enough to know better, still too young to care.
Exactly.
Yes, I did. Okay. That's not fair because I can't reverse my age.
No,
It's
you wouldn't
so
want to.
old. 56 and 65. I mean, ooh.
I'll take 45 again.
Yeah. Life was pretty good around the 40s, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I would too. That's just, I hate to say it, but I think I was just starting to figure life out at 40.
It ain't the year, it's the mileage. Exactly.
So I been rode hard then. Wide open and hitting every pothole on the road. Now the suspension rattles. And put up wet. Yep. Uh, not, not quite fart and dust just yet. See, I'll let you know. Cats are all balled up together. Well, three of them are anyway. Uh oh. Not cool, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. So the weather is taxing on your home. Oh my goodness. Hello,
Howdy,
Michelle.
howdy.
How you
Hey,
doing?
what's up?
The cost of everything.
Yeah, that is 100% true. Trust me, Home Depot, I should have stock in them right now. Seriously.
Right. Yeah.
Every day, almost every day.
They know you by your first name now.
Some do. They go through staff like crazy, it seems like.
Huh? My Lowe's does too. We don't have a Home Depot. Well, I think the Home Depot is probably in Lexington. I'm not going to travel almost 2 hours to Lexington. So
Yeah.
the Lowe's is only 15 minutes to me. So I'll go there. And we lost her.
Whoops.
We lobster. I mean, lobster. Well, you should have time to cut up. Just kick back and relax and chill for a while. You know, like Michelle, you're a hard-working woman. Yeah, you're more than welcome to try it again, Michelle. There you go.
I'll try it again. I'm not going to touch my phone anymore. I tried to go and see the chat and I can't see it. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to touch that anymore.
Sit on your hands, Michelle.
Well, I'm holding my phone with one hand and I don't think I can touch anything else. I'm going to put this hand underneath my buns so I don't touch any more buttons. You just have to tell me what people are saying or if I can even see it on this little screen on my phone. But, you know.
I wouldn't even attempt it. Myself,
Yep.
I couldn't do it.
Well, if I was on my computer, then it'd be easier to try and type here and there. But, you know.
Yeah.
I better not sit here too awfully long, though. But hopefully everybody's got all prepped up and good to go for all the things coming on.
Well, we're working hard at it. I can't guarantee we're 100% there, but
Oh, nobody is ever.
yeah, I know.
Not enough boom boom sticks, and I mean, it doesn't matter how
Freedom
many you have
seeds.
because you'll go through them fast.
Yeah. You're going to use some of those freedom seeds to do your, keep your aim accurate. You got to
Yeah, that's
replace
been.
those eventually,
Yeah, I wish I was a person that had the money to do it, and also to learn how to reload. But I can't imagine trying to carry all the materials to reload in the back of your vehicle when you're, trying to have all the things that you're going to need to survive. Like right now, I
Yeah.
mean, my dogs have, they won't even get off the deck out there to go do their thing. They just hang out on the deck and it's like, okay, I'm done, lady, let me back in. And my one dog came in and was limping because she got, they get snow in their paws. And so I had to pick her up and deal with feet and all the things. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got one cat who thinks he is invincible and he's still out there.
Oh, it's around here. People just have animals running all over the place. They don't really let them in the house or whatever. And it drives me nuts. I've never had outdoor animals, if I have them, they're in here with us. Otherwise, nope.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the forest out there is pretty alluring, especially to a cat. And,
well, out here it's all city, so it's pretty
Yeah.
much, they're my friend. I was on the phone with him. The one we used to live with, who's a street away. He was saying that he could hear a cat digging, trying to get underneath his place under the skirting and stuff, which that sucks. So I mean, you don't want them getting under there because they just dig their way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, huskies love the snow. Yeah,
Oh,
I used to have let me see, he was a shepherd wolf mix. My brother used to be a ding dong back in the day when he was alive, and he bred. He had a wolf mix that he bred, and I got one of the puppies. And my dog was a great dog. He was fine until he got older. So the wolf kicks in after so many years. Then he was a jerk. He was mean after that. So he stayed with my brother until he died. So
We
both of
have
them died.
we have a wolf sanctuary here in Kentucky. I would love to get up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all are probably getting hit down there. I haven't had time to be online. I've been, if I'm not sleeping or trying to sleep or shoveling this crap outside right now, I'm working inside the house, and this is only the second time I've been up all night for, I don't know, couple weeks, I think. I was
Oh,
usually every other couple days I'd be up for 2 days, and I'd sleep for half a day, and then I'd be up for another couple days. So, but I did get the hole filled in where the guy fell through my ceiling in the bathroom when they were repairing the roof. Thankfully, he didn't get hurt.
yeah.
And that was the easier part in my daughter's bathroom. The main bath was the leg hole. I mean, I was kind of laughing. I had to laugh, or else I was going to punch a bigger hole in the ceiling. So
Yeah, exactly.
I was
And
like, okay, he didn't get hurt, so I'm going to laugh about this. But I was like, man, I want to just, ugh, I tell you, this
and
place, this
I
is the money
assume
pit for a reason.
right. I assume he was chill with it. I mean, he didn't get it. Obviously, was an accident.
Well, I mean, that was the spot that I didn't think would be that bad. I knew that my bathroom, I think I posted a little short where the water was dripping in my master bath.
Yeah.
So, that was great. And then I expected the ceiling in the kitchen to be where they were falling through, because the dill hole that I bought this place from did his whatever ingenuity. I mean, I'm trying not to use any bad words.
Yeah.
But that held up for the most part there. But it was supposedly, I didn't have any idea at all that it was my daughter's bathroom ceiling that was the most rotten. But pretty much they put shingles over top of rotten shingles that was over top of rotten wood, because they had to tear all that off. Every single thing had to come off. I mean, this is almost 1,900 square feet.
Sounds like my landlord. He didn't understand why the porch was rotting already after he put wood on it, and that's because you put wood on top of rotting wood.
Yeah, I mean, I can say now that I've added some extra skills to my list. I'm not really one who's been proficient in doing repair work of ceilings or closing off skylight areas, because I had those ripped off too, because I was not having skylights put back in. They weren't leaking. They were not the problem at all, which is surprising in a mobile home, especially. I was like, I had somebody up there, and he sealed them up. He's like, they're not leaking. It's not it. There's rotten wood underneath there. And I was like, great. So yeah, fun stuff. It was only, I don't know, I think it was $40,000 worth of damage.
Wow.
I only paid $50,000 for this place. So I got $100,000 in this place. Well, more now, because I had to gut the inside. So you figure that was about $25,000 that I put in after I bought it. So this is a very expensive mobile home. It's like, all right, I should be living in Beverly Hills with this thing.
Right. Yeah. Carol, I have both what, hon? I'm not quite sure. I may have missed something, but I bet I went back in the chat and I still couldn't figure out what she meant.
I can't see the chat because I'll probably
She
knock
said
myself off again.
that Barry has both, so I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So Angela's phone tends to overheat on StreamYard, and she had to leave us. So she's in chat, I guess, with us.
Well, I can't see what anybody's saying, so.
Yeah.
I can't see anything unless you put it on the screen because I'm not even going to push any more buttons.
Yeah, I can't even if it was up on the screen, if it was on my phone, I wouldn't be able to read it without my glasses.
Well, I have my readers on because I'm blind as a bat. Even though I have contacts in, I have to have readers and contacts. But
Yeah.
I can see what Gardening Warriors got out on the screen right now because I turned my phone sideways.
Yeah.
So otherwise, I'm blind as a bat. That's why I use my computer.
I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah.
I'm
Hermaphrodite. That's what. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
have
okay.
they have
Yeah,
some
it's
serious
good.
views on me, don't they?
Sorry, I'm trying not to
Yeah.
choke him.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was starting to cough, and I was like, "Knock it off, man." My heat will not stop kicking on. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And I just went through. I've been busting my buns. I've been putting insulation in my windows. I also seal them all up. Then I have layers of insulation on the inside of the window with plastic over the top of them. Plus, I have blackout curtains everywhere, which I always tell everybody have blackout curtains everywhere because I don't
Yeah.
like people seeing it in my home.
I don't either, and most of my windows are blacked out too. So
Oh yeah, I got triple layers everywhere. They have little windows on the top of these things in the front. I'm the worst target here because anybody else has their pew pew out there that's coming right through the wall, which sucks. So that's the bummer part. There's not many places to hide in here except for one closet, maybe.
so where
Yeah.
my kids are living is a mobile home park, and probably not one of the best out there. And the neighbors behind them were having a dispute with somebody that came over, and the person they were, had come over, started trouble with them, decided, I'm gonna scare them with a gun. Started shooting, and two of them, one went through the skirting of my daughter's place where she's staying,
Holy crud.
and the second one went through the window
Whew.
and hit the wall opposite of the window.
Oh.
And she said, "Dad, if I was just 1 inch closer to that window, and it burned me up because I couldn't have been there to, I would have been a human shield. That's just all there is to it."
Well, I would have been the person probably getting locked up because I would have been over there beating on somebody. I don't dig that stuff. Yeah, there's the same. I mean, you would think that this area being one of the so-called wealthiest counties in Michigan, that you wouldn't have dill holes, but there are places like this that it's affordable housing. People can't afford houses. I tried to get one. And of course, the VA wouldn't give me my VA loan because I'm not veteran enough. So,
That's just bullshit.
yeah, well, it was, but I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, they were saying that my paperwork didn't show certain things and this and that. And I was like, I served over 8 years.
Yeah.
And it says it right on this piece of paper, and I have more paperwork than they have from the archives because it burned down. Some of them burnt down or whatever, however long ago. But yeah. I was like, I have more paperwork than you guys do, and it says right on here, highlighted it and everything. Doesn't matter. Blackout curtains.
I've followed your story. I've followed you pretty much through all your, right up to where you're at right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, you guys are, you poor sucker, you. It's watching all my crap. Oh man.
Yeah, but I see it as a learning experience for myself. Even though I'm not going through what you're going through, there could be a time in my life that I would, and I could look back and go, "This is how Michelle handled it."
And you laugh because you want to scream and kick somebody's butt. Otherwise,
right? Yeah.
Avoid the handcuffs if all possible.
Well, I'm close.
I was gonna say, yeah, we won't even talk about all that stuff. So,
right.
won't even go there. But yeah, I mean, this is the place I would want to make sure that I hope that everybody was. I don't know what South Florida said. Sorry.
She was talking about back when you said that she'd let your dogs out on the
Oh,
do their business. You got to bear with me. I've got chronic bronchitis and it's kicking my butt this year. My cats are both indoor and outdoor. Like I said, I live in the forest, so you can't really blame a cat for wanting to explore. And I've had one disappear. She was gone for a whole year, and she came back a few months ago, and it like totally blew my mind. I'm like, oh my god! I
yeah,
thought
it's
the worst
entertaining.
because I have predators out here that would easily take a cat out or dog, and I was just blown away that she came back, and now she's been staying really close to the house, and
Probably
so
like, I ain't doing that again, man. I'm staying where there's food and stuff for me.
yeah, exactly. I let her know too. I was like, I thought the worst. I really missed you, and she must have spent 10 minutes easily loving on me. I mean, it was just like I guess she realized she missed what she had here.
Yeah, I would too if I was stuck outside in this crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I know is my heater is just constantly kicking on in here, no matter what I'm doing. Oh yeah.
That's what Angela's been telling me. I was talking to her on the phone before the live, and she said her furnace is not kicked off yet. And she's kicked it. She's actually lowered the temperature. It was still kicking on.
That I did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're used to keeping it low anyway, but I've been trying to do it lower and lower here and there, but it's not going to help because, I mean, it's supposed to be below 0 overnight, and it's only going to be high of like 10 or something tomorrow, maybe, if that. So, yeah, I get the ice out there. Oh man, I was cussing those people out because no matter how many times you go out and shovel, they just plow the crap right back in your parking spot. I was like, dill holes, it's like, hey, quit doing that. If I could catch them, I would get them. If I could run them down without breaking something, I don't need to break anything else.
Could always, like when I lived in Cleveland growing up, I learned this lesson. It was a valuable lesson at that people who weren't from Cleveland wouldn't know that you don't leave your car parked on the curb, because when you do, and it's heavy snow, they're not going to ask you to move your car. They're just going to plow right over top of it. So you got, your car turns into a pile of snow until you dig it out. Good luck with it.
Yeah. Well, they don't allow, here. I mean, you're going to get a ticket. And if you're lucky, they tow it and put it someplace, but they're still going to plow it in. And you're going to have to shovel it out when you go get it and pay for it and pay a ticket. And you don't want to deal with any of the people in the court system here. I tell you that. They won't even
tell you. They, like out here in the country, there's a lot of places don't have a shoulder. And, if you leave your car just halfway off the road and they're going to plow, they will stop. They'll call somebody, and the state will tow it at your expense. But they won't tell you where it's at. You have to make a bunch of phone calls and take a lot of steps to find out where your vehicle is. 9 times out of 10, it's in your county's impound.
Yeah. Well, all I know is you don't want to have encounters with anybody in this county here, where I'm at, especially where I'm at, because the people are, lots of bad words.
Good night, sunshine.
Yep. Good night, whoever's still here. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up pretty soon. I'm getting cold sitting here. I'm usually running around all the time, keeping busy and keeping warm, but dang, oh dang, is it cold. I mean, I have 3 layers of blackout curtain. They're like the super, I mean, they weigh like 10 pounds to me, each one of them. And I have like 3 layers across the windows out here in this room that I'm in, and oh gosh, like I can still feel the cold coming through the walls. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that's my problem with this old mobile home. My landlord did not keep it up. And I swear there's a window open. You know, it's like, where is that breeze coming from?
Yeah.
I wrestle with that every winter. I'm like, where is that coming from? And my only, solution, I think, is, it's got to be the floors. It's got to be coming up through somewhere in the floor because
Yeah.
everything is sealed.
I was gonna say I went through this place because I mean anywhere, like even where the floors and the walls connect in a mobile home here,
Yeah.
it's like there's air coming through. And also I have no heat in the family room, and the main can't even talk. The main bedroom, the master bedroom, has no heat either. But I can't get anybody to come and work on a mobile home furnace, and it'd cost me a fortune if I did. But something's unhooked. I'm probably heating underneath the house, pretty much. That's what it seems like. Because it's just
It could be a piece of duct work, and then that means there's heat being blown underneath your house, which
yep.
can be a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Yeah, it's a hot mess. The money pit always strikes multiple times.
I know, but what I see that stands out the most with you, Michelle, is just the fact that you persevere, you plow through.
I have to laugh through the crap, because if I don't,
Yeah.
then that's not pretty. I'd rather people see me laugh. Well, other than my ugly crying here and there on some videos, older ones with this crap hole. But
Yeah, but that's real life, man. I mean, it's
yeah, but I mean, yeah, it could be worse. I mean, if I don't laugh, I'm gonna lose my cool, and I don't like you losing my cool. I mean, because then you make really, really dumb decisions. Like I would have busted all the windows out of this place probably if I was younger, a little younger, and lots of sutures on hand, of course. Staplers, of course. I have the staplers. I got all the things, but when you break stuff, it's hard to do that. But I'd rather, if I can set it myself, I'm not going to go to a hospital because I don't want to get the myshorona or anything crazy from just being around places that are not even, hospitals are the worst place to be. And I used to work in them. So, no.
Hey, Tennessee Bushcrafter, welcome.
Good evening. It's a morning here. Now it's morning. Yeah.
Well, it's morning here too. 12:09.
Yep. Well, I know there's a few areas in Tennessee that are a different time zone from
Kentucky,
up here where I'm at.
Yeah, Kentucky has 2 time zones as well.
Oh, that's right. I was just gonna say, yeah, we both do.
Yeah. I used to take a friend she would like to go to a bar called the Maverick over here, and she didn't. One, she lost her license because she was driving herself home, which you never do when you're drinking.
Mm-mm.
So she needed a designated driver, and I said, I have no problems taking you there and picking you up, just as long as you behave yourself. Well, let's not go too far.
What is this behave yourself thing?
Yeah. Well, she liked me. We'll just put it that way. And I was married, so I stayed clear of that part of it.
Oh, goodness.
I would drive her back and forth, and it was. She'd say, "I need you to be here by 8 p.m." I'm like, "Okay, no problem." I would leave my house, and by the time I got over to Monticello, Kentucky, which is on that time zone, it's 1 hour behind, it was 8. So I left at 8, got there at 8, even though it was 15 miles away. Back then I was young and dumb, and I had a lead foot, and run the back roads 80 miles an hour. And, the only time I didn't run that fast was on the interstate, because that late at night, KSP was everywhere, but you didn't see them. They would just, boom, there they are. You see blue lights in your rear view mirror, and you're like, oh, Where was he?
Hmm. Ohio's like that too.
Yeah, well, yeah. See, that's where I'm from. I'm from Cleveland.
Uh-huh. Well, and I used to go to Cleveland every year for there was fitness shows down there, and I used to be there in Cleveland. Plus, I had a couple friends that lived down there as well, so got to visit with everybody and go see all my other friends that were flying in from all over the place. Oh, that was long ago.
Yeah, it was a while back for me as well. And when I moved to Kentucky, it did add a bit of driving, a bit of more driving than I expected. You know, it wasn't like when I was born in Cleveland, but eventually Dad's work brought us to Cincinnati, and I kind of stayed there for a little bit, and I got married to my first wife, and we decided, oh, we're going to move to Kentucky because so and so's got a house and they want to sell it to us. And I got down here, and that's when I realized that I couldn't make it in one day to mom and dad's and not be, just so tired I couldn't enjoy my visit. Because one day I decided I'm going to do this in one day. Nope. By the time I got there, it was a little after midnight. I was so wiped out I couldn't even speak. And Mom said, I'm just glad you got here in one piece, but don't ever do that again because I'm worried about you the whole time. And I mean, I called her because at the time, MCI was putting out those 800 numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody had them. I had one. Mom and Dad had one. My sisters, my brother. So it's like, you could call anywhere you wanted to for free, sort of. I mean, you still had a monthly bill for that. And I would call every time I got to a rest area, which I would spend like 15 minutes at the rest area, and then I'd hit the road again. And no, I'll never, from Kentucky or anywhere else, I'll never do that again. That last leg, I could barely keep my eyes open. And that is not, 71 and 75 are two interstates you don't want to screw with.
No, definitely not.
They will run you over. But yeah, somebody's
Oh my
watching.
goodness. I'm gonna have to get up out of my chair here because I gotta get back to work because I'm freezing in here. Holy shnikes. It feels like I have draft coming right through the wall behind me. It's ridiculous.
Boy, it's been awesome to see and hear from you again, Michelle.
Yep. Y'all have a good night, and I'll hopefully get some time again. But this is the time of year right now when I'm in the house, I'm working on the inside. So I'm not doing tons of YouTube anything right now for a while probably. So
You
but
always have an open invitation to these lives, and
yep, well I just happened to grab my phone while I was sitting here for a few minutes and I was like, all right, well I'll just jump on and say hello. So all righty, well y'all take care, keep prepping up and make sure y'all stay warm and get her done.
you stay safe up there.
All righty, take care. Everybody have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was awesome. That was awesome. Have a visit from Michelle. If y'all haven't been to her channel, and I think some of you might know her, just hit her up. Catch up with Michelle. And I think here in just a minute, I might call it a night. Yeah, just read some of these comments here and kind of afraid to look outside. Like just one window that I have a thick covering on actually has ice on the inside. Wow. Does that mean I need to have a windshield scraper in my house? Wow. So I'm looking at the yard. There's really not that much snow out there. And matter of fact, I don't. Yeah, the most snow covering I have right now looks like the road and the driveway. So, Tennessee bushcrafter, what's the take on the snow down there? Oh, about 2 to 3. Look, he read my mind. That's creepy. That's creepy right there. He just read my mind even before I could say it. We have 2 to 3 inches of snow. Wow. Yeah. So they were talking, 3 to 4, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 3 to 4. They were all over the place with the forecast, and I know, like they did the same thing just a few days ago. Doom and gloom. Everyone's going to be buried and blown away and froze to death, and they missed the mark quite a bit on this last one. But today, they were right. I mean, they were right about it snowing. They may not be right about the amount unless it starts back up again. It looks like right now it stopped snowing. I could be wrong. Yeah, let's bring up the weather cam to see how wrong I am. Hmm. Okay. Wow. She's still after that leather outfit to you. Laser beams of snow. It does look that way, doesn't it? Yeah, camera. That I don't know. Something's not rendering right, but yeah, because the camera is showing that as almost a few frames per second and then stopping. I'm not sure what's up with that. Let's see if we can cycle through them. There's me. See if we can get it to stop being so potato-like. Nope. I'm not sure what's up with the camera, but anyway, we get the idea. It's probably cold. It's out there on the side of the house, shivering its middle body off. That's what I want to do. I want to get on, scoot the cats over, get into that sleeping bag, and You don't have to be out in it. Yeah, anything you could do to avoid it. I don't blame her really. And oftentimes it's not our driving we have to watch out for; it's the other person. I think some people get the mindset that they're the only ones on the road and they're in their own little bubble, and they can drive any way they want to. If you don't have to be somewhere, I mean, absolutely, positively, have to be somewhere in this weather, don't go, and stay home. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't either. I mean, yeah, I got an electric blanket, or no, I got an electric. What is it? I got a heating pad. I honestly thought about sticking one in that sleeping bag, and then I don't know. I was in it after about 5 minutes. I was so toasty. I was like, yeah, I don't need any extra heat in this sleeping bag. It's plenty warm. Yeah, you know. So let's see. Monday's supposed to be today. Yeah, it's already Monday. 16 degrees daytime, nighttime 7 degrees. Tuesday, 18 degrees, 5 degrees overnight. Uh, Wednesday, sunny, 27, 18 at night. Thursday, snow showers, 34 degrees daytime, 19 at night. So it's, excuse me, it's going to be like that all the way up until about next uh, Monday of next week. 39 degrees, and then it starts to climb back up into the 50s, even at night. Wow. So, January 22nd through the 24th, the 25th, is all going to be warming back up again. So we'll melt all this nasty stuff off. It's something to look forward to, guys. That's the only reason I'm reading that. This is just something to look forward to. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, cool. Yeah. 19. You're too close to, see, Guarding Warrior, you're too close to Canada. That's why it's -3 there. Need some make some snowballs, keep them in your fridge, in your freezer, and then send them to Tomstead Aquarius, like in a cooler. Sharing is caring. But, we can't say we're surprised at the weather. It is winter after all. It's supposed to be like this. Doesn't mean we have to like it. Ah, we have an update on the weather as well. Not that this is any better. Yeah. Uh-huh. 12 degrees. It still feels like 7. Oh, Lord. Anyway, it's winter. It's supposed to do this stuff. Calm down. Uh, yeah, I know. I have had that problem almost every, if not every other winter here. And I said, not anymore. I keep extra jugs of water in the house. And I just go out there to the cutoff valve and I cut the water off. At just even at the first sign of 32 degrees, I'll cut the water off and live off those jugs of water. Now, see, I've done the whole water drip thing or water running thing, where it runs like a stream out of a thin stream. But, there's just something about all that cold air coming out of the mountain up here through the woods. It just, it just hits this house pretty hard. It's just like the Antarctic out there or something. So it finds its way into the house somewhere. And as a renter, it's not my job to provide that kind of stuff. So yeah. Yeah. I'm about to crawl under my blankies and on top of my soft, warm nest of soft, fuzzy blankies and enjoy my warm hug. I don't blame you there. I don't blame you. Yeah, hundreds of gallons of water, not a problem. It's just, yeah. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to ask somebody I know over in the UK, I guess, this question. But I see a lot of buildings that a lot of these explorers go through and stuff, and some houses have them. And they seem to be like a big stainless steel tank, and it's got water, or it's supposed to have water in it. Like, I don't understand that. Is that backup water, or I don't quite understand what the whole big thing of water or cistern. So cisterns, why would it be in the house? Since most of them are like the very top of the house or building. I'm not quite sure how they would fill those unless it's fed in from another source. But I've seen it. I've seen those like in industrial places, abandoned industrial buildings, and I've just always wondered about that. Yeah, it does here. I don't know, I do everything I can, try to plug up wherever I think is something, would let leak air. But this mobile home right here, the landlord's just going to have to realize that it needs to be put out of its misery. It would cost the same amount of money to put another one in as it would if they did all the work to it that should have been done years ago. Oh, no, don't know. Won't be doing no polar bear swimming, not on Garden Warriors watch. I'm trying to be frugal with the propane here and the electric because I've dumped too much money already in both. Oh, that's how it goes. Excuse me. My luck when the cats would crawl up in there or something, play in the water, fall in the water, contaminated or something. Yeah, you pretty much just have to plan for the things that you don't expect to happen. Like, no, that can't happen. But you better plan for the ones you say, no, that ain't gonna happen to. Yeah. Don't forget your water heaters. They hold, well, not everybody has access to the water heaters, but it's a good source of water if you are able to get that water flowing through that drain valve. But I'll just warn you ahead of time that a lot of the crud builds up in those water heaters will be at the bottom. So you're going to have some sediment. What I've found out is you kind of save that water. If it's got a little bit of sediment in it, you can use that for, cleaning. And you might have to do that for the next couple of gallons coming out of that water heater. But after that, you can drain some clear water out of it. But I do suggest, if it's been cold for a while, to boil the water anyway. Yeah. Our water company gets a pretty good rating, but there is garbage in the water. I've drained the water heater one time because we had to move it, and it was just the sediment came out of the bottom of that thing was just ugh. And I'm glad that the hot water normally is used for bathing or washing dishes because you sure wouldn't want to drink it. Here's a there's a Jedi
Hey, Barry.
or just an eye. Hey, what's
It's-
going on?
It's the Jedi. Man, yeah, you got some snow. I ain't got it here. I'll probably get ice. I
Yeah,
don't like ice.
that's worse than snow.
Man, you were talking about getting prepared, being prepared for stuff, you know. And you said something that just rattled around in my brain and made some kind of sense. And it's some kind of joke. I'm trying to flesh it out a little bit, I'm always looking for jokes and little crazy things that make sense too. But we prepare, the smart ones of us, we try to be prepared for things. You know, we prepare for what we what we think is going to happen. And it's the stuff we don't count on that we're unprepared for.
Mhm.
We need to prepare for the stuff we ain't counting on. But how do we do that? It ain't every day that you get hit with a meteorite or something. What the hell?
I mean, it's not like you're going to have any warning for that.
You can't have insurance for everything, but
No.
but there's a bit there, and I got to add it to my repertoire. Man, I just got to figure it out. That's the hard part. I'm like my comedy is I'm like a big cat of comedy. You see a lion out there. You see a leopard stalking its prey. That's my comedy right there. Yep, I'm a big cat. I fail at 16 attempts before I make one kill. Oh, yes, gardening warrior. That's exactly the kind. Like I almost did last week.
I've been there many a times, and that's why
Man.
I cut my water off.
I got it running. There was one winter, I kept my water running so much that it caused me to flood my field lines.
Oh,
It stayed that cold for that long. And I was out there later on after it calmed down. I'm like, the hell's going on out here? The ground was wet, and all that kind of stuff. It's like, might have run too much water. Brother, you ain't alone over there, man. I've been snotting. It is like the snot festival of 2024 over here. This morning it started up, and I'm just, I've gone through. Let me see. I have gone through almost a complete roll of toilet paper today, blowing my nose.
It grabbed a hold of me yesterday. I felt it coming on because I've got chronic bronchitis. I get it every year.
And
This year it said, "Hey, I'm gonna kick your butt." That's what I'm trying to do.
it hit me, I don't know, about 6 o'clock this morning. And, something flew up my nose and took a crap. That's all I know. My nose been messed up all day long, bad. And I feel a little tired. My throat's messed up a little bit. I feel tired. Didn't want to go to town earlier, but I did. Had to get me some smokes in case I get iced in. Now, you got to tell me something. Where are you getting these females over here? You just getting flooded with females. You're holding out on me, son. Where are you getting these females?
I'm not sure. It's
See, there you go. See, you ain't talking. You ain't talking.
I go where the ladies are. Like all these crafting channels and
I hear you.
preparedness channels where they, the woman is the host, and things just happen.
Man, you got to share.
But I mean, I'll say Aqua Jedi, follow me to Michelle's channel, or Beth's, or well, I guess I'm gonna have to put that beacon out there.
Yeah, I see Beth pop up every once in a while. She'll have there's Beth and Dawn Yarn Doll, and there's a couple others that pop up.
Create with Becca.
Yeah, Create with Becca. Yeah, she's always doing, or a lot of times, not always, but she's doing.
And then there's Danny Gates.
Yeah, I had I would. Where did Angela go? Did she leave without saying goodbye?
No, she's on a. When she comes up on the panel, she's on her iPhone. It's one of the older models. StreamYard just does not like that her phone, and it gets red hot. And rather than burn her phone up,
yeah,
when it gets too hot, she just gets off of it. So
heard that. I don't blame StreamYard. I don't like iPhones neither. In my Android. Ugh.
I have to be on it for a couple hours before it starts to get mine hot. But
you got an iPhone?
No, it's Android.
Okay, yeah. Well, there she is. She's sitting there waiting. See, and I was just fixing to start talking about you.
That's
Maker.
Maker.
You'll have to pop up.
That's Maker right there. That's Maker. I'm the other part of that.
Maker. What are you talking about?
I'm Trouble. She's Maker.
Okay. Because I was wondering. It's like, what are you doing running around with Carol's name? Carol is Trouble, and you're sitting there with her name on there. So I get it now. Y'all are partners.
Yeah, we come in a pair. It's Trouble and Maker.
I hear you.
See, she's laughing right there.
I know. She needs to laugh more. Can't breathe over here, Barry.
I know it. My chest feels like an elephant sitting on it.
I don't want that feeling. Might be a heart attack sneaking up on me.
No.
I want to go there.
No, let's not.
Already had some twinges this week. I ain't liking them.
Not cool. Not cool. You are working yourself too hard or something.
Oh no, I promise you it's the opposite. I'm dry rotting over here. I can't say I watch videos of crafting to hook up. Well, I'll do that. You're with females, so I'll catch your extra TN. Trying to catch Barry's extra, and he ain't sharing. He ain't telling me nothing.
You're more than welcome to all extra.
Mm-hmm. That's what you say now.
No,
Trying to be all generous.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I think I'm just set on one, and I'm not saying any more.
Oh, life's too short not to joke at every opportunity, or most of them. Most of them. Yeah. Not funerals, and not when the baby's truly ugly. Okay. You don't make jokes then. You know?
You walk up to him, you say, "Oh, what a beautiful baby," because you don't want to be rude.
Yeah, you don't want to walk up. Damn, somebody had a baby around here, and they showing it off and everything, and they're like, "Oh, so sweet." And I walk up like, "Oh shit, what?" I'm like, "That is such a cute baby. Wow." That scared the shit out of me. That baby did. Like, what? Which version of which which version of Chucky is this? You know, like the stunt double for Chucky that got beat up bad. You know, I'm like looking at this kid and I'm like, okay, Lord, there are ugly babies. I have seen them now. You know, because they've all been cute up to this point, but not this kid. Yeah, that kid had a road to hoe. Lord.
Bless this child, Lord. Please bless this child.
It was bad. You know, puppies and kittens and babies are cute, but there's a couple of them that might need some work. You know, and one done. Then when you take the cookies out and they ain't right yet, and they start sliding around and get messed up. You know, I don't know. Oh Lord,
Oh, you're
I
in
need
trouble.
I need
Oh,
laugh.
I'm in trouble. Oh my God, I'm in trouble. If I get you in trouble, I'm in trouble.
If you get me in trouble, you're in trouble.
That's right. I'm reading that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. Oh,
Bless him, Lord. Meaning Robert. Alrighty.
I think it's a lack of oxygen I'm getting right now. You can't get through all this damn snot. You know, like, yeah. All I need's a beer, and I'll go straight to heaven. That's what I need. Oh,
I'm supposed to keep you out of trouble. I didn't know that was my job. Nobody told me.
oh Lord, you got your work cut out for you. I get myself in trouble fast. Like,
Man, I am not qualified for this job.
man, I get in trouble just minding my own business. And trouble finds me. You know, I'm like a magnet. I'm a magnet for dipshits and and bad people. Oh, I'm doing bad enough on my own, and then the opposition has to come and say, "Hey, I'm going to be your new pain in the butt." Okay, I was wondering who it would be this year. Oh,
I sent you a video for Aquarius. I must pursue this video that Angela has sent me.
Oh, Angela's going to get involved. Okay, that's good.
I can't stop her. Women are going to do their thing.
Yeah. Wait, is that a private video?
Well, I don't think so. I think I could share it.
Ooh.
Oh, I certainly can share this video.
Oh, okay. Oh, she sent it to you. Okay, I thought she was sending me something on the download. Hey, almost. Hey, hold on. I got to do something that's very unsavory over here.
Okay. Oh, Lord. Yes, if Robert says, "Yes, Barry, I'm your father," we know the lack of oxygen. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm back. Lord, help me. One or two more times of blowing my nose, and I will have used a complete roll of toilet paper today. we got here?
Music, so I'll just mute that. But oh, dude, Evil Knievel, Star Wars, the Hulk.
Go. There we go.
I even see Godzilla in there.
Yes.
Dude. Yeah, he even Rex just like in real life.
Yeah. That's something for TN too.
Oh, look, he broke every bone in his body again. That man had to break for every stunt he did.
Oh gosh. Evil Knievel and his son. Both of them, man. They got busted up bad.
Wait, when he lands, did his head fall off, or was that just the helmet?
Oh, no. That reminds me of Super Dave Osborne.
Yeah.
Holy
Oh boy, they never worked like that for me. First,
and then he kept right on going. That's a good jump right there.
yeah,
They probably went through 2 motorcycles to get that working.
she probably used like a drill to get it going.
That's right. That's one in pullback. That's a pullback, probably. Might be remote control.
Yeah, we went through some of those. I never had one, but friends did. And they went through that little pull cord like you wouldn't believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The bike was made better than that pull cord. Oh, that's awesome, though. Yeah, I never got jumps like that before. You know, mine were just kind of lame.
I saw a show talking about old toys and how much money they're worth and everything. And I remember when this come out, right? And I remember, I think I remember them going away, but it's that Barbie doll that had the like she kicking up sparks. Barbie doll had these skates, and when she skated, it was a piece of flint steel in there, and wherever she went, you know, she was throwing sparks out of her skates, right? And they had to take it off the market because people were catching everything on fire, including their houses and everything. You know, that's bad.
It's a good thing none of my sisters had that, because I probably would have put a line of some kind of flammable liquid in the ground, and as she went through it, whoosh.
Well, they did. And I was like looking at that. I was looking, they had it on the screen showing the old commercial for it. And Barbie sitting there just throwing off sparks like she's trying to catch the world on fire. It's like, who decided this was going to be a great idea for a toy? Like the one that would.
It's up there with that uranium, you know, that radiation kit or whatever it was. That you gave kids like small amounts of uranium to play with. I mean, like, whose idea was that?
Was that like one of them rock collecting kits? You used to be able to get it.
Yeah, it was like a whole lot like the chemistry set, but it had real isotopes in it. And I'm like, that was a good idea.
God, when I was a kid, man, it was rough. You know, to get one of us graduated, you know, was a team effort. You know, we lost a lot of people.
Uranium Barbie. That's
why our soldiers and everything was so much tougher back then. Maybe not our soldiers, but just everybody. You know, all of us been through boot camp, you know.
Yeah.
By the time we went to war,
We didn't have seat belts. You know, we rode in the back of a station wagon. You know, and that was no seat at all back there.
Yeah.
You know, at some point in history here in America, they had these little baskets that you hung out the outside of your apartment complex, and the baby got air. I'm like, oh no, hell no! Don't put the baby in that little. It was like chicken wire. And they put their kid in there so they get sunlight and air. What, you can't make your way to the bottom floor, go outside with the baby?
And my room, my bedroom when I was a kid was a science lab. You know, I'm sitting there with candles and lead and spoons and melting stuff down and casting stuff and splattering lead. God, I had a whole bunch of mercury, and you know, used to play with that in my hands. You know,
no one ever
shag
told
carpet.
you it's dangerous.
No, man,
Well,
my bedroom was so dangerous. You know, looking back.
I didn't realize it was dangerous until 7th grade in my first science class, and I'm like, oh shit, I played with that stuff.
Oh,
You know, you break one of them thermometers, and oh, cool! Look at that little silver ball. Well, look at that thing go!
yeah.
Oh, how did we make it through?
I don't know. And I stole that mercury out of science lab at school. Got in trouble for it, but I did. You know, and it's heavy. You know, it was shiny and heavy, and I wanted it.
Oh my God! Yeah, there's just so many things that we made it through just by the grace of God. It can't be anything else but that.
No, my parents, it was deals with devils.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, somehow we survived.
Yeah, we're mostly fine. I wouldn't say all fine, but
We shooting each other with Roman candles and bottle rockets. And, you know.
Yeah, somebody thought it would be a good idea to start throwing M80s. That didn't work out so well.
We didn't throw M80s at each other. We threw firecrackers at each other.
I got in trouble at one time. I was dared to do it, and of course, you know, being dumb, I went ahead and done it. And this old lady, she was so mean. And we stuck that M80 in her mailbox. I stuck it in there, and I blew her mailbox all to hell, and I caught hell because she saw me do it, and she called my parents. Apparently my parents do everybody. It was like,
Yeah.
you know, like your son just blew up my mailbox, and well, I had to go out there and fix everything, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't know the damn thing about putting a mailbox in.
Yeah.
And she was standing there with her arms crossed in her moo, and I'm just with that face, just that look on her face, like, you little son of a, you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I still got my butt busted for that as well. So, you know, I learned a lesson real quick. They're like, where'd you get that? It's almost dynamite. And I'm like, well, I just found it, which wasn't the truth. Somebody gave it to me, but I was just like, I didn't want to rat on them, get them in trouble. I'm pretty sure.
My mom was on the police force, and stepdad was like real big in school sports. So if I did anything, you know, they knew. There had been a couple of times when I come home and they'd be waiting for me, or you know, I remember one time, and my mom, I got up the next morning, Was going to walk out the door, and my mom said, "Hey, son, got anything you want to talk about?" I'm like, "Nope," and left. Oh,
Oh God, she knew. She knew.
oh yeah, we did talk about it later, but right at that moment, I was like, "No, Mom, I'm good. It's all good. Everything's good here. I'll see you." No, we had to talk later.
When Mom would say, "Dad's looking for you," I knew that Mom wasn't going to be giving out the punishment. It was Dad, and
Oh hell, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he don't need to find me.
yeah, he knows where I'm at. But she followed me. There was a few times where because I was a jerk when I was a kid, and she followed me until I made my way into Dad's office, and yeah, it was all over then. With no turning around and walking another way. She was determined to get me in there so I'd get my punishment because she was tired of doing it.
Oh man.
Somewhere along the line, I straightened up. I don't know. It must have been.
Yeah, life has a way of doing that, After a while, after after a while, we figured, we discovered that we weren't as smart as we thought we were.
Yeah.
What's the temperature up there at your place now?
Yeah, it's still 12 degrees. Feels like 7.
God, it's gonna get cold here. I don't like it. And people up there up north, man, in like 3 feet of snow and like minus 20 degrees, and they're outside doing stuff, and I'm like, oh no, no, I feel like such a wuss. It's going below freezing here. I'm gonna, suffer. And people like 50 degrees colder than me, you know.
Ugh.
Oh,
Yeah, I tried, I put in about an hour in that bedroom back there, but man, after a while, I was just like, okay, that little heater ain't keeping up, and I know that living room is just going to be perfect, the closest to perfect as I'll ever get, and I just said, okay, I'm done.
you got to close off that bedroom. Just stay in that living room.
That room is closed off, and so is the second bedroom.
Okay.
That little bedroom I was working in doesn't have a door, so I had to put a curtain up. But yeah, it's closed off.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Were you sleeping on the couch?
Yeah, I got a cot, but I want to save it for that bedroom back there. But I'm kind of having second thoughts. I thought a smaller room would be easier to heat, but I'm thinking where it's at is catching the most cold, and it's like I worked in there. I let the heater run for an hour in there before I started working in there, and I thought, well, as I work, I'll get warmed up. Nah, no such luck.
Ah.
Do I really want to sleep in this room? Not so much, no. So the cot, I don't know. Might not sleep on that cot.
Well, I sleep on a cot. I've been sleeping on a cot for about 20 years now, almost 20 years. But it's got layers of blankets and sleeping bags and foam, and so it's just it's like sleeping in a real warm nest. You can't feel the walls.
You get
Yeah,
the burrow.
it's like a burrow, yeah, like a little fuzzy blanket lined burrow. I love my bed. I get in that bed and I'm out. Oh man, can't breathe over here. done put everything up my nose, but plummet snake. Oh,
Right, my left side of my nose wants to drain, the right side doesn't, but I still feel like I can't breathe out either side of my nose. It just like,
yeah. You know, every once in a while when you get that little feeling, something tingles in your nose and it makes you want to sneeze.
yeah.
All right. Well, I got something in the left side of my nose. It keeps acting up and making me want to sneeze. I don't know what it is. Oh,
Does looking at a light make you sneeze?
yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Sunlight will do it. Yeah.
As long as I can get one in there stuck, like it does. It's like I should sneeze, and it doesn't happen. I look at the sun or look at a lamp, and I'll be
Yeah.
sneezing my brains out for 5 minutes. It seems like.
Yeah.
I don't know what the whole connection to light is, but well, it works. So
Yeah. They told what that was. I was watching a science show one time, and it was either a genetic sign for a psychotic or it was something that was cool. So I don't know which one.
well, I'm a cool psychotic. There we go.
There you
I'll cover
Yeah.
both bases.
Yeah. Oh, boil water as a humidifier. Yeah.
Yeah, I had some water on the hot plate a little while ago, but I thought if I'm doing my live, well, I didn't want to keep getting up and going in there to check it.
Yeah. Q, I don't need a heating pad. I mean, it's cold when I get into bed, but then instantly it warms up, except for my head. The head area, that stays kind of cool.
Oh, this one's nifty. It's got that thing that you cinch up around your face. Like you set your head down in there and you just cinch it up around your face. And
Yeah.
I won't sleep like that because there's a lot of times I need to get up and I can't be trying to untie myself,
Oh,
and
you
get
got
out
a
of
mummy.
bed.
You got a mummy bag then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I wish I didn't get it because just for the simple fact they're narrow. And I like to sleep on my side sometimes. And I've got a dark paw who insists, like in the winter, he insists on sleeping with me under the covers.
Yeah.
And I keep telling him, I said, buddy, there's not enough room for both of us.
Put the cats in the bag with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
hey now,
Lord help him if I have beans for supper.
I have got a neat invention or a neat alternative off-label use for something that I'm thinking about. See, went down to Walmart to check out the after Christmas sales, right? I believe I was up here one time, showed you something I bought up there, right? The little
Yeah.
hooks. Okay. So they had pet beds up there on sale for half off. I bought a couple of them, and I'll see if they got any more of them, But little pet beds are all shrunk down, but they're fluffy. Got that fake fleece in there, real nice.
Yeah.
I was just thinking to myself, you know what? That right there would, if I just go to bed, just set that up on the pillow up underneath my head the right way. That'd be a nice little sleeping thing. It could just cradle my noggin, keep me warm. See, yeah, just lay
That's
it.
why I go to bed with my pullover hoodie because
Yeah,
I
well,
can
see,
pull it up. And,
I ain't got that, and I sleep with a CPAP mask.
oh yeah, yeah.
See, now I have gone to bed and pulled the blankets completely up over my head, right? Because all the air is coming through that hose. So I could, I could be completely covered up if I want to, but it gets too hot, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh hell, I can't. It just gets too freaky too. In my mind, I ain't getting no air, even though it's coming through there. So it's like, now I gotta have my face out. But if I get one of them, when it's brand new now, brand new pet beds, and I just flip it upside down over my head, maybe that'd be okay. It'll cuddle my ears. Be all right then.
And I got this thing about my problem with sleeping with a hoodie on or anything around my ears. I don't know what it is, so I hope it's not paranoia. But I got to be able to hear stuff around me, even though I'm asleep.
That's right.
And the problem with hoodies and anything around my ears, I can't hear as well. And
Yeah,
it kind of bothers me a little bit because
we never know when them cats are gonna try to kill you in the middle of the night.
there's always a possibility.
Yes, it is.
They get the high priced cat food, so yeah, it's pretty possible.
All right, hang on. I gotta get closer to the end of that roll of toilet paper.
Yeah, I get like this now with this bronchitis, and I go through the toilet paper and probably use more for my nose than I do for my rear end. So it's don't run out. Try really hard not to run out. But yeah, it's I might try that tonight, Bushcrafter. Just I hadn't thought about that, and I was gonna just sleep on the couch with it unzipped and just treat it like a comforter or a quilt, but the dang thing is so slick on the outside, and then you got only so much room on the couch. It's not a very deep couch, so I would be constantly pulling that thing back up if I left it unzipped like a big blanket. So, and it kind of defeats the purpose of getting warm, with it zipped up. So I might try that though. Just put that zipper behind me, or above me, my chest there. But yeah, it's a big difference. You get warm quick. But I still throw a blanket over the top of it. It's a wool blanket. Well, it used to be a heated blanket, and guts have been taken out. But I leave that on top of the sleeping bag so the cat's got somewhere to kind of snuggle up in there and stay warm.
I'm back. The good part about cold weather and cold parts of your house, your fridge space just gets huge.
Yeah. Yeah. There were times last year I thought it got so cold. I thought I'm just going to unplug that refrigerator. Why am I running the freaking, it got so cold in that kitchen. I thought, why am I running electricity when I could just unplug it?
That's right.
But
you can unplug it.
Be my luck, I'd wake up. I looked at the weather forecast for the next day and wake up and it's like 50 and everything's thawed out.
Yeah, Q could set stuff outside on her porch. And it's she's got basically a freezer outside. There are a lot of people that do that. A lot of them. I heard that's big in Europe during the real cold weather. They'll keep their meat and stuff hanging and everything outside hanging or in a box, They keep a lot of their food outside because it stays frozen. And of course it's protected from dogs and whatever.
I can imagine I'd say if you want to go by like, and she's never steered us wrong. If you go by Lily over there, she, with her everything increasing in price like it is here,
Yeah.
I think they're leaps and bounds ahead of us as far as cost of living, just, everything in general. So I can imagine them wanting to save something like save electricity or whatever by
That's right.
putting the food out.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Verna. Welcome in.
How you doing, Verna? Let's see. It's like about 4 o'clock. About 4 o'clock in the afternoon or 3 o'clock in the afternoon over there.
Yeah. She's probably already done her live or we're good. We're just dealing with everything that Mother Nature could throw at us in the wintertime, Verna. It's we're just talking about trying to stay warm in this. It's really cold here right now.
Yeah, it's cold. Send us some of that heat from the Philippines.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be bad if you got all that water frozen and busted out in your Explorer. Be very bad.
Yeah. You ever left a bottle of pop in your car and and it freezes?
Yeah, yeah, I have. I had a bottle of Sprite blow up in my truck one time. My old truck. I had a bottle, and it was back when we had glass bottles. A lot of them. Most of them was glass. And I had that thing sitting in the console, and it got so hot out there during the summer. I got off of work, opened up that door, and everything was sticky. And I'm like, what in the world? Look, it was busted. There was glass shards everywhere in my truck.
Oh no, it was glass, wasn't it? Oh,
Yeah, it was
man.
glass. It was bad.
I had a 16-ounce bust, but I mean, yeah, that was in the back seat. I didn't know Pepsi stained as bad as that did.
Pepsi. That's what imagine what it's doing on the inside.
Right? Yeah, how are you? She wants some of our snow. Imagine. Hey, B.
Look out, we got a bee in here. Hello, bee.
Yeah. What's going on over there in the UK, B? Everybody all right over there? Steven's words are hard. Evidently, I need to go back to school and learn how to speak again. There you go, Verna. Turn the outdoor camera on for you.
There's
Grab your favorite bowl and collect some of that snow. As soon as she exposes the snow to that Philippine air, it's not going to make much difference, is it?
Come down as rain.
Well, they get some rain there too. Man. It's heavy downpours.
Oh no. Look at what Q said. -1 outside here in the UK. Ugh, you're cold too. Hey, you're in the UK too, and unless you know somebody, they got you cut off of, trying to warm yourself. Rub your hands and your thighs together to keep warm. Stay under a blanket and stuff. Ugh.
Also, wait a minute, B, you're probably giving us Celsius, don't you? Aren't you? So
-1 degree Celsius would still be below freezing.
Oh, yeah, it would. Because after that, it's just pretty much all the same as far as that scale goes.
Yeah, the news we see talk about how Russia cut off most of Europe or the UK from having gas, and they don't want them. That UK don't want them running much electricity and this and that. I mean, it's just like, wait a minute, y'all trying to freeze everybody?
If they don't starve us, if they don't starve them first, I mean,
That's right. There's not enough food to go around. We're gonna need y'all all to cut your power off just for the winter. we'll let the strong ones make it through. The hell. Oh,
what did she say? It was 29.
said her hearing is on full blast. It will cost a fortune. Apparently, she's got a high-powered hearing aid, and it's going to run up her bill.
So 29 Celsius is 84 degrees Fahrenheit.
I know it's heating. You know, I got to say something. We got to laugh. We got to be happy, because she ain't going to be happy when that bill comes in. So we got to get her laughing now.
Yeah, that's me. And I'm on prepay. So it's like I look at it and it says, at the rate you're going and at the rate you're using electricity, you have 12 days worth of electricity, to spend. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's more than 12 days left of this month. Oh crap. Yeah, and you get the card out and add more money, and it's like, yeah, I've done it twice this month already. I did it 3 times last month. Like, oh, this ain't working.
I got to go off sound again.
All right. B, have you been keeping up with Matt, Melissa, and Jackie, and all those lads over there? Are they doing okay? I haven't. I was over. Let's see. Somebody did a live a few days ago. I watched that for a few minutes, and then I had to go do something. But I've been lacking on watching a lot of the Urbex channels over there. Need to get back over there. Oh Lord, Hugh's got the answer for everything. This might be a bad influence. You live.
Getting closer to that full roll of toilet paper. And you'll remember that I buy the cheap Scott single ply toilet paper, right? It ain't that fluffy stuff. We ain't playing over here. I'll blow my nose 50 times today at least.
Yeah,
It's gonna
it
be
makes it rough.
nose. It's terrible.
It makes it rough, don't it? I mean,
It
really,
does.
on
God,
your nose.
I'm
Turns
starting
it
to crave some of that lotion toilet paper right now.
Yeah. It seems like a joke until you need it.
Yeah, it does.
It's
You
like,
got to be careful with that lotion paper, man.
yeah. Yeah. If you got any raw spots, you'll find out real quick.
Brother, I was dating this woman or this girl back when I was in high school or something. No, was I? No, I was done out of high school. I was dating this woman. Her family was rich. And I went to the bathroom up there. And that was back when lotion to toilet paper was first coming out. I ain't never heard of it, you know. I handled my business and everything, and then, you know, got to do the paperwork. I'm like, this toilet paper feels weird. You know, what's the matter with this? It was extra thick, had some like grip to it. I'm like, this is weird stuff here. I don't know. I mean, you know, you got to wipe, right? Well,
Yeah.
lotion toilet paper changes the friction level of the paper when you get back there.
Yeah.
And you're counting on that friction and traction, okay? You go at it the way you go at it with normal paper, and you swiping all the way up half your back, right?
Yeah.
That's what happened. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what in the hell? It didn't go halfway up my back, but it went high enough up. I was like, wait, what is this? You need to warn somebody about this. You know, put lotion in toilet paper.
It's like your first time driving on snow and ice, and you're like, well, if I put the brake on hard, I'll stop quicker. But you don't realize you just made 4 skis out of your tires, and you can't stop it. You've already gone like 100 feet.
There ain't nothing like the butt pucker effect of driving your first time on snow and ice now. You know, that right there is, it's,
Yeah, I don't know about anywhere else, but I think everybody at least once in their life needs to experience driving up north just once.
no,
Real quick.
no, oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, I did. I had to learn real quick.
And it's bad. I mean, I've seen some of them where, I mean, they going to work and everything, and they're used to it, right? And they're sliding, their cars are sliding, and they're handling it on purpose to make turns and stuff. You know, I can't. Oh, it'd be bad if I was in northern traffic. It'd be bad.
It's an experience.
Yeah. I live up on a mountain. There is no way off this mountain that is not very steep. Okay.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah. And with this freezing rain coming in tonight and a couple of days, in a couple of days, I'm gonna have some really bad stuff because it's gonna be below freezing for days all this week, right? And then we're gonna have 2 or 3 days where it starts raining or two, you know, and all that's gonna turn to ice. And every way on around that mountain, all these roads gonna be covered in ice. I ain't getting on. Ice don't play. On a hill, ice don't play. In a flat ground, you can get away with some stuff, but not on no hill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at the hill of mine, I learned that even in my Jeep in 4-wheel drive, I still wanted to gun it coming up that hill because everyone else had to. Then I realized that I got better traction if I just took my time and just creep up the hill. It's not that far.
Snow's one thing, but you can't do nothing with ice.
No, not usually. No, but I did learn too that you could cut through. He didn't like it much, but I cut through the neighbor's backyard, and came up through the grass. But the problem was I still had to get off the hill if I wanted to go anywhere, and I didn't trust my vehicle down at the bottom, just because at the time people couldn't keep their fingers off other people's stuff.
Oh
So
yeah,
it was like, what do I do? I just park it up here, I guess.
yeah, yeah. I live in a bad neighborhood too. We had it was a long time ago, and had to leave work early to go get my kids, right?
Yeah.
And it took me like, God, I want to say 5 hours to get from work to my kids' school, because of how bad the roads were already. I
Yeah.
left at 11 or so and got to the school about 4, maybe something like that. And the roads were terrible. There's wrecks everywhere, cars off in ditches and everything. And it's on relatively flat ground.
Yeah.
And my ex called me. She wanted to make sure that I was going to take the boys up to her house up on top of another mountain. And I was
Wow.
like, you done lost your mind, because it was not my night to have my kids. And it's probably going to get, snowed in and everything. See, if you wanted me to drive my kids up all the mountain roads to get to her house, I'm like, no, uh-uh. I'm going to get to my house if I can, and she was stuck at work. Well, we got back here to my house, and I made it. I mean, the total time I was on the road was like almost 8 hours for a trip that would normally take me an hour and a half. Okay, because I did have a long commute, and got all the way back to my neighborhood and could not make it around a 90-degree bend and then going up a hill. I had to leave my car parked there. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Every crackhead in the neighborhood's going to be broke into my car by morning. So locked it up, took out everything valuable, and put that in the pack, and we walked the rest of the way, and it wasn't quite a mile. So it was all right. And yes, we got stuck. We got stuck here at my house for like several days. And guess who got stuck trying to get home?
The ex.
Yeah. Yeah. She was on the interstate and had to spend the night with a whole bunch of other unfortunate strangers in a church that let them spend the night there. So that's how karma worked out that night. Yeah.
I'm not sure what she thinks she's going to accomplish, but yeah, she's on my back.
Like that, yeah.
The claws. Oh my God! Stop with the claws.
Making biscuits on Barry's back.
Now my head. Okay. Sure. No, you can't stay there.
She got a bear cat on your shoulder.
Hmm.
Back.
Wait. Oh, wait. Go back to my shoulders. Go back to my shoulders. My shoulders are sore from coughing. Go back to my shoulders. Really? I feed you. I give you a warm place to stay. Pet on you, things like that. And I can't even get a back massage or shoulder rub or nothing. Like, yeah, that's good, but my head doesn't hurt. My shoulders. It's my shoulders.
Oh, Hang on. I need to do something.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, she's purring about it. She's content at my expense.
Oh. Got to do something.
Those claws. Oh my God. Oh, you're gonna have to get down. That's all there is to it. Ah.
Lord.
Lord, it's hard to be humble.
You need to throw me off this platform half the time. Oh, man. Hang on. Blow my nose again.
Right here. On my shoulders. Right here on my shoulder. Right there. Just right there. It's not going to happen. Hey. Okay. Right here. You tell me a secret. You tell me a secret. What is it? No, we already went through that. You go right ahead, Bushcrafter. Who am I to stop you from sitting out in the cold making some hot peppermint mocha?
Barry, I appreciate that very much. I'm back now.
Yeah.
I had to go get that order of fresh biscuits your cat just made.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
We're
Yes,
gonna.
sir.
These are fresh and very, very hot. Your cat is amazing. Look at that tenderness right there. See? Mm. Oh, I did have to pop them in the microwave.
Yeah. Well,
It's
it's
a little cold between here and Kentucky.
right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I knew I bought them for some reason.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's
I mean, got them from you
yeah.
and your cat.
You got them from Clementine. She made the biscuits, not me.
Well, Clementine did a great job. Man, let me
She's
see.
good
Let me see if let's see what we got here. Oh, ow, it hurts my fingers. And we got steam.
Oh wow.
I don't know if we got any steam or not. Is there steam showing up? I don't know. I know it hurts my fingers. I ain't getting out the butter. Oh, nah. So what we call this thing? This is Snowmageddon. Yeah, we're surviving Snowmageddon with cats making our biscuits for us. That's got a hair in it.
Gray white hairs are bound to be found in those biscuits.
Uh-huh. That's a pretty
Sure.
good job, man. She got your back fluffed up. Mm. I had something I thought about springing on you earlier in the live stream, and I chickened out. I said, nah, this ain't the night for that. You know how we do our hillbilly
Oh yeah.
hillbilly cooking episodes?
Yeah, I've got to come up with something for next time.
Mm. I'm glad that you've got some of these biscuits over there too, Barry, because these are good. Came from your cat, right? I don't know.
Made them. She made them. Let's not say they came from the cat. That sounds like
Cat. Yeah. Ooh, no.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, she made them.
yeah. She
Mm.
mixed them up.
That's what I need. I need 2 biscuits worth of carb loading before I go to bed, right?
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
That'll have my blood sugar up so damn high. Mm. That's good. I'll put that away now.
You know, I like the cat's head biscuits, and I didn't know what they were when I first heard that term, and then I found out real quick what cat's head biscuits were. They were, huge.
Yeah.
You make a meal off of them,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I filled up. I think I filled up. I probably had more cat's head biscuits in my belly than I did anything else.
Yep. And
They
they
know how to
big.
make the biscuits here.
Mm. These, I ain't getting out the butter. No, I need to get out the butter.
Yeah, get them before they get cold.
I need to get out the butter. Oh, hang on. Or rather, continue on.
Alexa, bring him the butter. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Butter and honey, absolutely. Well, I tell you what, I wish I had some butter, some honey right now. Some vodka, a few other things. I would self-medicate. Yes, self-medicate. That's it. Mm-hmm. My God, cat. Apple butter. Oh, it's just something I haven't had in a long time. And I'm not talking no store-bought apple butter. I'm talking about the real stuff. It might even still have little bits of apple in it. Oh, it's so good on biscuits with butter. All right.
I touched the wrong thing.
And I thought something went awry.
It did. Yeah, I'm just here hanging out with you, brother.
Yeah, I
We,
appreciate that.
uh, you're talking about earlier shutting it down. So you do whatever you need to do. I'm just hanging out and being goofy.
we'll run it up to 2 and then call it a night. But
Run it up. What?
we'll run it up to 2. It's almost 2 a.m. here, so we'll call it at 2.
Oh, that'll work. God, I got to blow my nose again. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh my God.
No, my right nostril's like that right now. eat his hairy biscuits. Well, see, Q, I try to teach the cat to wear gloves, but I can't find any that fit her.
That cat needed to have a hairnet.
Yeah.
All right, now let me show you something here. Now we get a hillbilly cooking tip right here. You always want to make sure that you sterilize your tools, right? in a situation like this. Now, see, that biscuit is hot, right? You go putting your knife right in there like that in that hot biscuit, and it's going to neutralize, it's going to sterilize all the germs in your knife, on your knife. See? Okay. I guess we're good. Let's just get in here and do some of this cutting action. Right? Maybe we can open it up now. That's still got a lot of heat. If it'll sterilize my blade, my thumb's sterilized now. It ain't gonna have babies. Oh, and that butter fixing to show too damn much over here.
Q said, no, it's not. It's you're a man, so it's okay.
Might have a little pocket fuzz. On the bread, on the biscuit.
Oh, dry ranch. Little roughage.
Just put a little butter on there.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, look at that.
And if butter's bad for us, it can't be good for germs.
Is that the Irish butter or is that Land O'Lakes?
That's Land O'Lakes. I ain't got the good butter in the house right now. I mean, Land O'Lakes ain't no slouch. I love my Land O'Lakes.
I love Land O'Lakes, but yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got the good Kerry butter in here right now. Oh, y'all can't hear my dog. She's not saying nothing, but her eyes are attacking me right now.
He says Robert gonna violate with his knife.
I can't see what it said. Robert gonna violate with his knife. I almost violated with my camera. Showing y'all too much. Oh, one day I'm gonna have my indoor studio. See, just put the safety back on there. There we go. Oh, one day I'm gonna have my real indoor studio, and it's gonna be wonderful. Yeah, we're gonna rough it for now.
Q says, "Good boy," pats your head, and that's going to Tennessee Bushcrafter. So she's giving you a cookie. What kind of cookie? Because I could take maybe a dozen. Send them over the internet. No. On second thought, the internet. No, that wouldn't. I wouldn't want to eat those. After they made it through the internet, if they ever come up with that where they could just teleport through the internet, I think I would have to pass on food because you don't know.
These are Jack's biscuits. I got craving Jack's chicken fingers, and I went up there and wound up getting a bacon cheeseburger, and 13 biscuits.
Oh my God. 13 biscuits. Wow, dude.
That's what they call a baker dozen.
Yeah.
They give you 13. So I'm gonna have. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make me some ham biscuits in the morning. Just let me go ahead and get some biscuits. So,
Tennessee said that was that leopard print leggings he was wearing. Well,
I'm saying, y'all gonna see too much.
it's that, or he's just got a leopard in there. You can't ever tell. Maybe he's he's a Jedi. He may have learned the art of taming a leopard.
I am a leopard. Mm.
Oh, he identifies as a leopard frog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have a cat that can say frog. Jack was chasing a frog back this past summer, and I said, "No, don't eat the frog." He kept chasing it. I said, "No, stop chasing the frog." He goes, "Frog." I'm like, "What?" I said, "What did you just say?" I caught that on video too. He said frog, and I'm like, "Dude, you scared me."
We had to catch a little bit more microwaves on that biscuit to heat it back up. Yeah, there we go. Man, I'm gonna tell you what. This here's low budget, folks. Y'all didn't pay much for your tickets, so don't bitch about the show. We doing what we can. There we go.
Back in through the exit door. I know you did.
Now, on my side, I have got crap for a signal here. I'm gonna wind up having to get pay for internet to come in here probably one day, not this day. Oh no. Somebody was asking for jelly. I got strawberry jelly. What do we do? Do we put jelly on there or not? Or just
why ruin a good biscuit?
oh I got my
I mean,
God.
I don't know. I mean, you got the butter on there. That should be.
The butter's good. Butter's fine.
But yeah, I think that
We'll just let that go. You know, the extra love that the cats put in there.
Look at that.
It's just a little hair and little toe jam. There's toe jam in there.
There might be a little bit of snow in there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The snow make it fluffy.
You're getting your H2O. Or H2 snow. H2 snow. That's it. Yeah. H2 snow.
Mm-hmm. Y'all, I wish I could share this with y'all. I hope it makes TN hungry, but he cooks so good, he ain't worried about it. Q tried to make me hungry today. Cindy tried to make me hungry today. TN tried to make me hungry today. So, this is what we got now.
Oh boy.
It was in the end of the day, it was Clementine that took care of this Batman. Right? Take it off. Oh man. Oh.
TN can't see anything. He has his camo skin tight stretch long johns on. May as well be leggings, but they do good things for my RLS with the weighted blanket. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff. Good stuff.
There's Q. She's wanting some biscuits now.
Uh huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, it looks like I might be making some in the morning then.
I hear you. What kind you make?
It's usually the simple ones with the milk and the flour
Mm,
and luck.
that sounds good.
Yeah. Yes, I make my bread like that too. It's really just basically a biscuit, but I put it in a loaf pan and bake it. It tastes better than that Wonder Bread or what is it? Oh, butternut. Butternut is what I've been getting. Ugh. So here lately, that butternut bread has had this weird, almost baking soda flavor to it. Bitter.
Had to blow my nose again. It's rough.
I know it.
I'm
Got a
gonna
couple
wind
more.
up having to get a skin graft on my nose. God.
Got a couple more minutes left here, but yeah. Anytime you want biscuits, just say the word. We'll get
All
some
right.
of the Clementine biscuits.
And we'll do that next time too.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
she's
well,
done now. She's on the couch asleep. So
well, I am glad that y'all had a chance to hang out with me when I do a hillbilly mukbang. Okay. But I got another idea, and I was that, and if Angela Krause is still in here,
mhm.
I'm gonna drive her crazy. I was gonna do something for her. I got something I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do a live stream and we'll drive Angela crazy. Yeah, she's gonna like it. But oh, she's still in here now. She's
Yep,
got a head.
figured she was.
Yeah, you had to brace yourself, Angela. All right, well, oh me, I'm gonna jump down then, so you can make a clean escape. Get out in front of you. So, Barry, thank you for letting me up yet again against your better judgment.
Well, when I said you had a lifetime, pass to this channel, I meant it.
Hey,
Stein or biscuits.
man, I appreciate it. And give Clementine a pat on the head for me. Rub her belly for me,
Oh
and
yeah.
I'll be all good. Hey, y'all be good. Stay warm, Barry. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you too, man. It's always good to see you. All right. Well, this is variety show here. You don't know what you're gonna get, but we got cat biscuits tonight. The absolutely best way to end this live. But she's back here on the couch. She's gonna be a little disappointed when I move her. She is done making her biscuits for the night. Unless she climbs up on my chest when I'm trying to lay down. That's always a possibility. But I know you all are dealing with cold in some way, shape, or form. Uh, maybe not so much over there in the Philippines. Those of you here braving the cold over there in the UK as well, you guys stay warm the best you can. If it sounds like a crazy idea that just might work to keep you warm, try it, but always try to be safe when you do it. Don't try to put anything too too questionable in your room or in your bed to keep you warm, because I would like to be able to see you again on the internet. So with that being said, y'all been awesome out here tonight, and Clementine biscuits, yep. All right, you guys are awesome. Everybody, much love from the frozen Kentucky tundra or valley or whatever you want to call it. And we'll catch you on the YouTube streets. Y'all have a good night.